Yo, yo, yo. Trying a new audio setup today. Hello, Knife. What is up? How would you say the audio levels are today? Do you hear any like echoing or anything? We had a bunch of problems the other day when we were streaming, and it's music is a little bit loud. So the way I've set it up now instead is that I'm using my, how about this? Is this good? Better? Like, it's a little bit of a loud, not loud, quiet song. Pianissimo. Sweet. Yeah, if anyone else has opinions, let me know. But yeah, instead of running the desktop, desktop settings here, desktop sound, which captures stuff, and the mic, I'm instead just routing everything to a loopback thing on my sound card, and I'm using this to wait, this would be the desktop. So the idea being that instead of there being a whoa, seems to be sometimes like a huge crack there. So like everything go to super red. Let me know if that happens a lot. So if some music comes through on the mic, there should be like a very small delay between those, and that should be like less annoying to listen to. But yeah, so I've been recording and like listening to things like a metronome, try to see if I can hear anything, and I sort of couldn't hear it, at least not maybe through headphones it would be worse, but on my speakers, listening back to me listening to a metronome and talking over it, I couldn't hear a double trigger on the metronome. So I think we should be fine. But yeah, it's a little bit annoying because I don't have a slider for this inside of OBS anymore. Is it only one slider? Which is fine, I guess. Hello, Al Dente. How are you doing? Instead I have another window with the controls. But on the other hand, maybe this window is better. Also, I think my voice is coming through in both speakers, right? Test, yeah, it definitely does. Cool. The other thing I can try is these things. I don't know if does it make the audio sound better? Something called air and something called pad. I should be trying this out with headphones on or something, but these two supposedly do things to the mic, to the input signal, but I don't know. Audio levels are good. Okay. It's just I think maybe my volume is a little bit loud. Like the loudspeaker volume. How's progress? I don't know. We have made no progress since last stream. I don't think I've opened the... Well, I did recompile Godot this morning, so maybe something is better. I've restarted my computer. Could be maximizing something. I don't know. Yeah, we've been playing this level a lot. I missed. Not even a good time. But the changes we've made are something like adding the ammo, making you not kill all the enemies in one hit anymore, making the slide do damage to enemies. All in service of keeping you on the level more than jumping up and down in the water, which was a pretty good technique before. I think this is a lot more fun. You interact much more with the movement mechanic this way. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it sticks. So I have this to-do list. That has items on it. One thing being try different weapons or make rail and grenade different things. So I haven't quite figured out how I want to do this, but the idea being to make levels feel more different, not just like, maybe we can come up with different looks for them, which also is pretty hard, I guess. But maybe we can do that, but then it's also the types of enemies that are in there, but then also on top of that we could add different weapons or things that are specific for a level. Like maybe if there's a level that wants you to throw grenades, you could actually pick up grenades instead of picking up energy, and then you gotta figure out that you should pick up grenades. And if you pair, like, here is some grenades, here are some grenades, I don't know, you would put like 3 grenades there and 1 like rail gun over there. So you pick up the rail gun, and that makes it so that you have to plan like when you pick up these power-ups. Like for example, the last enemy in that peaks level, you want to save the rail for that. So I kill these. It's a little bit more like audio work and effects work, but it just gives you more reason to move around the level. Oh, Sheki! Enjoying some Quake 3 arenas. There's a few that are inspiring. Like if you look at Q3 DM17. Where's the... Give me a new window here. Boop. don't like tab to... I don't understand how this works in this browser. Sometimes... I can just tab to... do this. This even actually has some arches in this version. It didn't... I don't think it used to. It's like great champions, yeah. It's a pretty cool one, and it also has all these like jump pads and stuff, which is fun. But I want the original, not this one. This is how cool levels used to look. Ooh, nice. Good jumping. Q3 mentioned. Yeah, sure. I think that level, or the level, Richard, chill. Quick 3D M17, like you would have to have it like upside and downside to it, which it makes everything quite different. So you have to like design the levels around having the flip side to them. It's also mathical to to be fair. Remember when game footage was in 30 FPS? Not as good. But like, yeah, they also have jump pads, and they got those like launchers, and they got teleporters. There's a lot of good things to borrow from this. I've actually thought about Q3 this specific level a little bit, but 9 years ago, even 9 years ago we had 60 FPS. It would be cool to like jump and then land on the other side of that, for example. Wonder if there's other inspirations. 4K 60. Alright, so this had more internal stuff. Isn't there other levels in here? I guess not. Full walkthrough. I guess DM17 is the most like recognizable that looks like Ocean Mirror a little bit. Yeah, I'm keeping it single player for sure. No more scope creep. I'm almost the project almost dies to scope creep like every day, so absolutely no multiplayer. It would be fun though, but I have no idea how to design. I don't know how to design anything, but even less freaking. Oh no! Oh, this is such. I actually don't remember this particular level. At least not that much. It's actually pretty good architectural inspirations from this. It'd be fun to borrow some ideas. I don't know about doors and stuff. Well, like maybe. This is nostalgia, even though I'm more nostalgic for Quake 1. I wonder if do I have like Quake 3? Are we also just procrastinating now and just should talk about the weapon stuff instead? I'm trying to get a good time in this level, which is not as easy as you might think. Probably should do that like that. And this I could do that with. Falling down. I shouldn't be jumping up that much. Ah, bad times. Hello, Didus. What's up? What doing? We're talking mostly so far about what the next steps for this, what we're gonna do today. My plan is to grab figure out. So if I could make another level, so that's one level, and it's quite different to, for example, this level, which is fine. But it would be fun if we could introduce everything kind of flashing. Yes. Why is this happening? Last stream it was the audio stuff, and this stream it apparently did something. Dash and melee build, yeah. So that's what we're doing right now. Oh wait, we were discussing the problem with esports the other day. There is no game keeping their core mechanics, making it hard for communities to keep up. What do you mean? Like, games change too much? Or what exactly do you mean by, or do you see it as like the regular FPS arena games? No games do the classic thing, and yeah, I don't know. Right, rules in football has not changed a lot, no. It's like offside rule and whatever. But other than that, I don't understand why my screen is flickering. So many problems. New patches in Dota, CS kind of fucking up strategies. But is that due to like, is it more about balance in that case? Hello Mungo, what's up? Wait, Real Supercoo says music is a bit loud. Really? Let me pull it down slightly. I missed you back there. Let's do this maybe. Is this better? Is this good? Is it that maybe I was too far from the mic at that point? Could be a thing. Now have you gotten used to it? Okay. A pro team's supposed to combat the game's mechanic or compete against each other. I don't know. I think like some games are not made for pros primarily. I think I'm not making a game for someone to play professionally, even though I'm kind of targeting skilled players a little bit more than newbies. But a game like Dota, like 99 point and then like 7 nines are not pros that play that game, and they potentially like to have some sort of new shit going on in the game. Things to shake it up. If you really like playing a character that is not in the meta, that sucks. And then the meta changes and now you can play your character, the character you like again. It's nice. Plus, you also have to take into account the real reason why they're changing things is to sell more skins and characters and stuff like that. Yeah, the death of esports. Yeah, I don't really care that much about esports. I think I would watch more soccer or football if it had some interesting shit happening. Maybe like this year we're doing like 3 shorter periods, like in hockey instead, for example. That would be fun to watch, or like more fun for me, for example. I don't know that. Plus, like, Counter-Strike, has anything changed since the beginning of time? Even Counter-Strike 2 is kind of a little bit similar to Counter-Strike 1, right? Oh, Savagor! Soccer with roguelike elements. Have you seen... There's a game called Dungeon Death Ball, which I mostly like the art style. I did try playing it. I got decently far into it. But this one is pretty fun. It's sort of that. It's a turn-based roguelike ball sports. Yeah, it's okay. But like an actual where you can... like FIFA, but roguelike. I'm sure there is someone who's done it. I would be very surprised if not. Anyway, if we're talking about game design, we should be talking about game design that's applicable to this game. Korpen 2.0. Yeah. What should be the upgrades? Is that the judge just blows his whistle, or their whistle, and instead of a red card, you get like an upgrade. Could be like yeah, I don't know what it could be. That's the hard part. To upgrade like physical things in the real world is harder. It wouldn't be that as fun if it was just like you get a multiplier on the goals. Like the number of passes increases your XP, and then after a number of passes, or like the time you have retained the ball, and then it's like you get a penalty card, so you can that you can give to the opposite team or something. Spikes on the ball. Yeah, just throw in an egg instead. One of those American footballs. Every corner is free. Ball, but yeah, you gotta fill the ball up with water or something. It's gotta be real life applicable, I think. In game, it could be, or like you can do one foul. It just ignores one foul in the future. You can just slam someone. Maybe it's like you're allowed to pick up the ball and run like 10 steps. And you can upgrade that card or like that upgrade to do 20 steps. You can maybe like allow another goalie. Turn one of your defensive players into a goalie. Okay, I guess there are things you could do. Call it Chaos Ball. And yeah, probably something there. Someone's gonna make this game now and make $1 million. Ultimate bringing in a second goalie for 15 seconds. Yeah. Consumables could be like a one-time, just at any time, just call out ball and you get the ball. The other team just has to like run home. Uno reverse card, where you could like take someone else's upgrades and give them a like take them for yourself maybe. Wait, did I should have changed. Swap sides? Yeah. Sprinkler activator. This is fun. These are cool ideas. If we were making a... If this was a game jam, we would totally make this game right now. Anyway, we should be talking about Ocean Mirror and try to make some progress here. We should write down some specific things. Multi-ball! Holy shit, that's the best idea. Soccer with multiple balls. Vakoi, hi. How you doing? But anyway. Was that old? Like, I can't quite let go of this. There was this old game called Speedball on the Amiga. It's like handball with really... Yeah, it was... I remember it as kind of violent. Pick up some upgrades or something. It's kind of hard to follow. Wow, this look is such classic Amiga look. It's like the addition of it, like when you could have more colors, people felt they had to use them. And like, I don't know. But anyway, let's see what we're doing here. So I did at some point in this game have multiple weapons that you could swap between. That would be one way. So do you see this flickering that happened here? That was strange. Right, so if we were to like level power ups, pickups or something, I don't know. Level features, maybe? I don't know. Grappling hook. I'll write this so you don't have to suggest it. Yeah. But you know that specific Amiga look where everything is super smooth and a little bit dead? Like it doesn't feel as alive as some of the other... I used to be a huge Amiga nerd, so... It's not a dig at the Amiga really, but there's a specific look there for sure. So like, if we're gonna add things, we need to figure out how those would interact with these different mechanics of like, maybe we should write down like to consider with each addition, each change. Speedrunnable. We want it to be predictable, routable, and we want to be skill-based. We want it to be like using the flip mechanic. Don't add more buttons, please. Yeah, you could shoot somewhere and make it a zipline between where you are and that spot. Yeah, it's sort of a grappling hook, isn't it? If you're getting that thing, if you're sliding along the zip line immediately, I think it should be cool. Or do you zip line, shoot 2 points and then you zip line? I think that would be too slow. Grappling hook would work, especially if it's like especially if it's a limited kind of thing, where it's like you have 3 charges or something, or don't make it exactly like neon white, because that's a sort of a problem I'm having, where some of the let's call them the best solutions to problems are doing exactly what neon white did, and I don't want to come across as a neon white clone to too large of a degree, even though I didn't even play neon white until after I came up with this. But it's still like they're doing so many good design choices in that game. Like the cards is sort of what we're talking about here, but I don't want to make it cards or anything like that. I wanted to make the game feel a little bit unique. Grenade launcher, rocket launcher. I'm just writing down things, and then we can talk about each one and say like this one doesn't fit, or this one makes this mechanic more fun or not. This is not VS Code. This is an app called Obsidian, and it's really good. Like I think it's called obsidian.md if you want to try it out. It's free. I have an add-on that makes the to-dos things better, but I don't know that it's that much. I don't even know where to edit the settings, but it's a really, really nice note-taking thing. And you just create markdown documents. I just sync them through Dropbox, but probably should look at their sync stuff. If you're a team, it's not as good. Right, they're down here. Plugins. 2 plugins. Updates. Advanced cursors and duplicate. I guess I don't use any. Yeah. And it's got all the good things, like if you want to do multiple cursors, no problems. If you want to You can even click on these to do that. You can move lines up and down. You can see if I have anything level. No, it doesn't exist. You can do like shit. I don't have any words that are duplicated. Oh, not even a double P. Launch, and I can do that and edit things just like I do in VS Code, which is nice. Yo, Wills, what's up? Not even PP. What? Not even PP. I used to use an add-on in VS Code called To Do Plus, which is also good. I think there are more. That was like years ago now. I used that, so maybe there's something else that's better. But that's good times. No, this is not cursor. This is Obsidian MD. Anyway, so Alt Fire is just shotgun blast where you just push someone off a ledge or something, or if you push it in, push someone into. Maybe we should have one. Maybe it shouldn't be level features. Maybe it should just like be combat ideas, and we do like gun. Wow, if I had just used multiple curses for that. Yeah, it's like push enemies into each other / spikes, maybe. Maybe one thing could be like lasers, spinning lasers that you have to avoid. But I think we can come up with a bunch of level ideas separate from, yeah. Let's do this instead, like weapon ideas. I don't know that we want to do weapons, but it's something to discuss. Level design ideas. And then here we got the these two. Like you can push enemies into like wall spikes and spinning lasers to avoid. Jump pads. I think the rocket launcher, for example, it's like, what is it good for? It's good for killing multiple enemies. And that's the same with the grenade launcher. And the grenade launcher, I feel, is more fun, like, more fun thing. Zipline, yeah, rails to grind. It's a pretty good idea. And then like teleporters. We did have this interesting like throw teleporter or telegrenade, where you get what you. We did this in the side quest thing. You throw it, it goes in an arc, and then you press again. And you teleport to the position of the grenade. I think that could be used pretty coolly in there. Wonder, should we just neon white cards? Depleting this card causes instant death. You get this for using the katana. No, I think the grenade explodes where you land, so you can like launch yourself into where enemies are. I think that's more fun. So yeah, we got the machine gun, which alt fires into a grenade. So you like throw your weapon to make it a grenade. Double jump with a pistol. I don't want to do kind of this where the movement is really dependent on the guns. I want to focus more on murder than health card. Health pickup is not a... There has to be some way, some routing reasons to have health pickups to make the speedrun objective useful. Ammo we have for killing enemies. Goomba Stomp. Yeah, we do have that already. We can add that to Ground Slam. I don't know if it's a weapon. It is a movement mechanic that's already in the game. You can do two things. You can press that button to first it goes slams you to the ground. It's like stop all movement and then slams you down to the ground. And then if you press it or keep it pressed, you start sliding forward. So you kind of drop down and then slide forward. And if you hit enemies during the ground slam or the slide, they're instantly killed right now. There's shotgun. Oh, there's an air dash as their alt fire. Okay, let's think about like the difference between the crystal gun versus a shotgun, for example. So the crystal gun has long range. It's got some sort of high accuracy. The shotgun would be like short range, low accuracy. Now the problem with the shotgun is if you're close, you actually want to use the slide to kill enemies anyway, because that doesn't cost you any ammo, and instead you just gain the ammo from the enemies. If that makes sense. So shotgun conflicts a bit with the slide. We can write that down. Weather today is weird because it's cold one second and too hot the other. I don't know what's going on. The rail gun, I'm thinking of it as like you pick up a spear. But that would be like long range, insta kill everything. So that one feels reasonable. Are weapons sharing ammo? Spike on that nails enemies to the wall and then explodes after a few seconds. Nice. That's a cool idea. Enemies aren't that dangerous in this game yet. Ooh, jump on the spear. So why would you want to do that? You want to gain some height. It is a bit hard to design stuff in this game for the simple reason that it's so speedrun focused. It's not like you're having combat. You can copy combat mechanics from other things super easily. But maybe we can come up with some cool stuff. But I like the idea of the shotgun. Because you get in close. However, it's the slide part. Like, nothing says that we have to have the slide part, but it does solve a few problems. And I really like the movement part of that. Okay, what if equipped weapons, all weapons have a unique alt that's movement based, and the difference between this and Neon White is that you can just use it. You don't have to like discard the gun to have that movement. Every level you pick up different guns. You don't have all the guns always. So maybe you start with the crystal gun and then you pick up the shotgun, and the shotgun doesn't have... Oh, so the crystal gun has the slide as the alternate. I don't know why, but maybe the crystal gun is like... think of it as... It almost looks like a drill already, right? Right? So if you're like, when you're pressing, instead of doing this, because you don't really use this that much anyway. So what if you did just a slide and the thing starts spinning and you do damage to enemies as you're slamming into them? Like zzz. Crystal gun could be used as a key. Oh, doors? I haven't thought about doors that much. Doors have a few good features to them. Doors, and I'm gonna write them down. But the main thing is being have to be close to open line or to open them, and also line of sight based on location. I guess it's always based on location. Line of sight. Dynamic-ifies line of sight a bit. That's a cool thing with doors. You kind of move there, shoot something that you can see through the door. Maybe you can open them in other ways, like throwing a grenade will open them or something. Different modes in upside and downside. I like it in concept. I don't see exactly how it would play out. I think it would be cool if like one gun had a specific difference in that, so that like yeah. But you can't like decide which side you would fight an enemy on. Let's just think about like what this could be the slide. Alt slide. The rail could be Alt question mark, and then like shotgun Alt grappling hook. Because that's sort of the Doom thing where you grapple an enemy and you go towards it and then you just shoot when you're close. Bots. So maybe the grappling hook is not a weapon, it's an alt fire for the shotgun. The grenade launcher could have the teleport in it. I don't know that we want the rocket launcher, but this already opens up like some cool ideas, I think. This is like a little bit scope swell, which I'm scared of. Again? When this gets banned. And then the question becomes, do you like pick up one gun and then you have a button to swap between this and another? Or is it you can only have one gun at a time? You throw it and then you can pick it up again if you wanted to? Could be an idea. Ground slam as alt for railgun. Yeah, this is all like how to integrate with slide. That's a big question for me, because I really like the way the slide feels now. It's both well. Yeah, right. So now I didn't fully consider like. Slide is like it also gives you access to the other dimension a little bit. I don't like how the grass is red on this side now. I don't know why, but you can do that sort of a ground slam, and so the end of this level you also have. I don't want to make it so that you don't have enough options at one time. But maybe the option is like, I have to go there to pick up the grenade to kill the 5 dudes that are in a group here. Like if you look at powers, for example, you like go and then you pick up a grenade now. And this would be like replacing my weapon. That would also mean I can't slide. And then I blow these up. Pick up another grenade, throw that. Pick up another grenade, throw that. This one. Then here I would pick up like 3 spears. I would do this. Or the spears would be the railgun, I guess. A lot of the time you will have the rail, you want to rail something. It feels weird to lose the ability to slide, I guess. Feels like it's a part of, but it would be like the grenade jump or the grenade with the alt trigger to teleport to that position. It's sort of a way to move fast from one point to another. Shoot yourself outside. That would be sort of the grenade launcher thing. It feels like the rail could be just a piercing dash or something. Just aim, go dash through the thing. Like a teleport. Makes it a bit similar to the grenade launcher, I guess. But it's maybe it's the grenade launcher has a spherical thing, and the rail has a piercing thing. The rail in its regular kind of the regular attack is just shooting through enemies and keeping you in place, and their alt fire is shooting you through things, so you're also moving. Go to the upside down instantly. Yeah, that's a cool alt. Why is this not working? Hello? Oh, there we go. You just gotta find something to pair it with. The alternative is that you can have one weapon and one other thing, so it's not like tied to the weapon. Would that open up more interesting things? So you can have one like left mouse button ability and one right mouse button ability, and you just pick up different things. So like the guns would be like guns you see in a Quake game. They're just like spinning there. You walk into them and it swaps your left click, and then there would be other things that have another look that gets assigned to your right click. And the guns have limited ammo, but the right clicks don't. And you start out with a slide, and then you can pick up like a grappling hook instead. So the grappling hook versus the slide. The grappling hook can move you into the air, so like reach higher platforms or something. The grenade launcher sort of is hard to do if you don't have a grenade. Like the grenade launcher alt. How long have we been streaming? For 1 hour, and we haven't written a line of code yet. I'm gonna go get something more to drink. And then I think we should start testing things, see how it feels, because it's usually hard to figure everything out. This is enough ideas for us to start experimenting. We can try both having them tied to one pickup, or having them as different different pickups. Be right back. Cool. Is this what we wanna toy around with today? I think so. Let's do a fork here. Okay. Let's make sure that we have a clean slate, more or less. Wow, that's stuff. Ocean move. 4 changes. I don't know. Find left. Oh, those are the UI things. Just gonna call this clean slate. Whatever. So it's the first thing we do, implement the alternate things, and then we do the other stuff. I guess we can start by going to the pistol code, because that's where, or is it? Got like the aim down sights thing. This is where we'll. I think we should just remove the aim down sights. No, player is what I'm looking for. Player. Yes. So aim down sights. We just disable that, and I think we can ignore it. Simple level powers, or actually now I can't no longer like press that. I can't do any zooming in. I think we should also like disable the throw grenade and the rail. The rail is part of I guess the rail is actually not... That's part of the pistol code at this point. I could see an architecture where we have like player, and then we have a sub-object with all of the weapons that exist in the game, and then we just link to the one that is active, and then we have one for the... Let's just call them like primaries and secondaries, and we can figure out what each one is. And then we can have one active on each button. Let's see. I think we have like shoot and... Shoot and alternative. Those are good enough. They will be left mouse button and right mouse button. Good times. Let's create some base classes, I guess. Entities is where there is. We do have gun, and we got like shotgun and stuff, machine gun and pistol and whatever in here. Gun switcher. So there's a little bit of the plumbing. It already in existence. But I want to maybe have a little bit of a clean slate, because a lot of this is like interconnected. I could see us using energy for ammo, just because we have capabilities for that. So let's call these... What should we call them? Like, if we got primaries and secondaries, they're player actions, or what are the... What's a gun? Is that a player component? Yeah, so let's call this actions. And we create like a script, that's the base class for this. So player action. I'm going to open that up. And this should extend node, I think. No, it should extend player component. Now we have a problem where these player components do get the parent. Let's just do the cheap trick here to have them available as like something like this, where it can be direct descendant of the player or 2 steps. Yeah, that should work. Now it does this every time you ask for it. That is sort of... No, it doesn't. It caches the value. That's okay. We got can use. That's a pretty good start with these. Cool. Sure. Let's find our player action. Var is equipped. So I'm thinking something like this, where we'll say like export var primary player action. And we have like a secondary or alternate. Primary, secondary. Sure. but player action doesn't have a name yet. So we gotta do that first. So it is equipped if it is why doesn't this work? Try to do that. Makes use of tabs and spaces. Secondary and primary like this, and then we can do another one that is just equipped. Cool. Is action pressed? It's gonna be a bool, and it's gonna be helping us with some stuff here. Hey, Spires! Thank you for the raid. Have a good one. Take it easy. Right. So is action pressed? It should be returning. If is primary and input.action pressed shoot. For now, we can rename these. Return true. Is secondary alternative. We'll have to figure out how we want to rename these, I guess. Otherwise, it is return false. And then we do another one that is the same, but is action just pressed. Should work, right? This is sort of some plumbing for this. And then when we do like gun models and stuff, we can figure out how to implement these. It would be nice with like no, we can do that in some other way. Now we can create like a child node that's let's say a just a node. I'll put it up here and call this like primaries. Then we create another one that's called secondaries, and then player can just when we're trying this out, we can just drag things into the player slots for these. It would be in here somewhere, I guess. Except player doesn't work quite. So let's recreate our pistol, because the player has this like current gun, we'll get rid of this. I don't know if aim down sights should go at this point. Let's keep it simple. The first action we'll create will be gun action or something, or pistol action. This is the same as we had before. Pistol action GD. Gotta double click, and this will be a player action. And this is where we need to like check different things, like let's keep it super simple and just do say last shot is a float. It starts at -99, and then we figure out the ammo later, so we can do like if is action pressed and time since last shot is larger than some interval, and the interval should be, let's say, 0. I think it's something like 125 or something in that vein. Then we want to like set the last shot to be time now, or time.time. What is it? Time now. Yeah. And then we want to also shoot here, which we'll have to borrow from our pistol code. The reason I'm not just using the pistol code is because it has all of these like reload stuff in there that's not really used in this context yet, or at least I don't know how to use it in this context. So is railing. There's things that move things. There's like a million things in here. What I really want is the damage ray cast stuff. Max hit length. That seems good. I feel like this could be like a hit scan thing that lives somewhere. How would I use? Because I want to use it for other things too. So let's make a hit scan thing inside of damage or something. Create new script. Hit scan. Hit scan will just be a node that has a bunch of references. We'll figure out exactly how it's gonna work. It's a shape cast and ray cast. Those are references here. These two. And then we have a func that's just like do damage, and it should like given what these are, it should just do the damage and return something. Void for now, but yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna go get the appropriate code here. shoot. Max length is damage raycast target position, and then the damage shape cast will do the actual damaging. We'll borrow this. And we probably want to add some comments, so like find max length, and there's a projectile hit here. We won't do that right now. Is it the search? Why is it? It was highlighting weird shit. Get all hitboxes by the damage shape cast. This is all good. We're gonna need some kind of export var damage. An int. And I'm gonna say like it does 100 by default. That's good. All this is good. Here is the damage. And the damage amount, we don't have weak spots, so whatever. We shouldn't have to care about railing, because that's not how this should work. Also, we don't have the player here. I want to maybe be... I don't think I want enemy hitcast things, so this could be a player component for sure. Here's a pushback. Sure, let's have that. I think that's a pretty good idea. Call it pushback force, and it's gonna be a float, and it's gonna be something like, I don't know, 100. Let's see what it is on the pistol here. Yeah, 100. And then it's the different effects that we wanna spawn. We have these effects that spawn projectile hit. And those are this is some kind of global thing, and I feel like, yeah, sure. And then we don't want recoil in here. That's not part of... So we sort them. Is this just hitting the first one? Rocket jump, not yet, but grenade jumps should be pretty cool. But I have to figure out what kind of level design would be good for that. But it sort of should work this. Okay, cool. So now we just create this hit scan somewhere. So let's add our pistol action. Let's add a export var hit scan. We might have multiple because of different radii or whatever. I think we forgot to name the hit scan. Did we? Yes. Yo, milestone. Let's call it like this, and this should be sort of the pistol code. We need muzzle flashes and stuff, but that's gonna be later. Yes. I'm tempted to disable this. Now I want to create my pistol in here instead. And I also want to turn off the gun model. I don't know if it is this thing. If I turn that off, it should be invisible. The pistol can have a sub... Well, then it has to do one extra level. Hit scan? There it is. Okay, we're gonna turn this from a player component to a node. And instead we're gonna have export var entity instead of player. And then entity will be passed here instead of player. That's better. So now the hit scan can assign the player. Come on. And then we have two. We've got damage rate cast and damage shape cast, and these are the ones for the pistol. They probably shouldn't be strewn all across everywhere. And then our player can have their primary, which I guess I forgot to, no, it is here. We'll put them all the way up here, just so we know that they're there. Now they're there. Primary, there are no primaries, but it should be a player action. The pistol should be a player action, right? It's not a... Oh, that's a pistol we created. That should be pistol action. Nope, still the wrong one. There we go. Now we have the hit scan here. So with any luck, like, oh, you're home from work sick? That doesn't sound too good. Hope you're doing all right. So if we just start out the level, it doesn't work. I don't know if it is because we forgot to assign the pistol to the primary. Probably. Just a couple. Okay. You'll be fine. Yes, the reason is simple. I'll show you in a second. Now we should be able to kill that, kill this, kill this. It doesn't spawn anything if I hit. I don't know if it even spawned anything, but it did do damage. So let's take a look at the hit scan again. Did I remove the effect stuff? Where is this? Is it if damage shape cast is not colliding? 1 step in. No, this is 2 steps in. So it is, if there is no hitboxes, also this prioritize weak spots. We don't do that. There's no such thing anymore. Right, inspector panel on the left. Yes, fairly recent. So one thing, I used to have my screen divvied up like in 3, but one of the middle panel here was much bigger, and then I only showed you the middle panel, and I didn't show you the thing on the left and the thing on the right. But I found that I like the idea of having a little bit more space, and that this part over here could be the only thing that's not shown, like my OBS window for now. Or if we go to like this, or some web browser, or my thing. But yes, my screen is this wide. So I have this kind of really wide left part that you see, but since I'm sitting more or less in the center of the screen, having my code editor all over here, like all over to the left, that was annoying. So I moved the panels there to kind of center the things that I'm usually looking at more to the screen. That's the idea. Yeah. The other part, I used to have them in the window next to each other over here. The default, you have like the scene hierarchy on the left and the inspector to the right. Then you gotta like move back and forth like this, so your neck breaks to drag a thing. So this makes more sense in that context. I'm a bit surprised that this didn't give us anything. Why? Yeah, I did recently start doing the undock code window to just have a little bit more view, because a really wide code window doesn't make sense as much as this is also something that I do a lot, like have the game running somewhere. If I shoot here, it doesn't hit anything. But if I shoot here, it does. So there's something about... Can I shoot through things? Because that would be bad. Can I kill that through that? No, I cannot. Does sort of seem to do it. Let's start on level 5. So when I have the code window, when I usually run the game centered and the code over here, it's another like way of thinking of it, I guess. So yeah, I don't quite understand why it doesn't show me why that other thing, the hit scan, this part never gets. Let's call this test A and this test B. Oh, it could be here. Damage shapecast is not colliding. This needs to go out one level. But then I don't think... Maybe this is it. Yeah, let's try it. This is Ocean Mirror. you can wishlist it. So now I can shoot that guy 3 times. Works. And I can shoot here. And there's no ammo or anything at this point, but we'll figure that out. So this is gonna crash the game. Oh, we haven't really. We'll figure that out. So I feel like the pistol could be, if I wanted some sort of should we call it like a base class for this? If I want to make like a machine gun, a pistol, and something else, I could have a base class that is like a configurable hit scan weapon thing. Yo, Rucka! Thank you for the raid. Have a good one. Rock-a-doodle-doo. The question now becomes, how do we integrate with... how do you create music for these games? My brother does. We haven't listened to the tracks in a bit because I don't want to wear them out. There's like 1 or 2 tracks for this game so far, and we're still figuring out how it's done exactly, but I think it's using Cubase and a lot of different like guitars and samples and drum machines and stuff. I wonder like if I could make a shotgun real easy and see how that would feel. It would also be a hit scan weapon, but I would probably have to like pass a ray to it or something for each pellet. Instead of just doing this, we could do something like origin vector 3 and direction vector 3, and then we set up ray or costs, ray cast, damage ray cast, global position. Can we do a force update on the ray cast? I don't remember. We also probably shouldn't be doing it like this. We should be doing it using the interfaces in physics server. We can just ask. What is it? We need the world something. Get. I don't remember how to get the world. Here we have something. Not that though. Let's go to actually the old level generator has this code in here. This one, module level generator. Physics server. Here we go. Get world 3D and direct space state. And then we do something like this. Shape query, but yeah, and then we can use this. Let's see if we can reuse this. Get world 3D doesn't work because this is not a node 3D, but entity is. So that's the world we want to be in. The shape params. I want to have like a raycast, and that's going to be the raycast query. It's something like query physics ray query parameters. Is there a shape cost as well? Like this. How long have I been using Godot? Since Unity started acting up in was it September? So we need a bunch of these things. I think we might be able to set these up once and not recreate them. We don't want areas actually for this one. We only want bodies. The collision mask is like it's the layer. Can you set collision? No. We shouldn't need these anymore if we do it this way. But I think it is like one, and then like this should be one or something. Never remember how to handle these. There is set collision mask. There's a way to convert our things in code here. So this is like layer 1, 3, and 4. Shortened to OB. I wonder if this is a good way of doing it. So the things I want to hit is simply the first layer, I think, for the raycast. That's a raycast, and then we need the shapecast to do a different thing. But maybe we don't need that until we know if the ray... Ah, actually... Yeah, whatever. It'll be fine. Hello, Tuka! What's up? The shapecast should only hit... areas and not bodies, because those are hit things. And then we can just check these using the physics server. So we have to check how we actually did this. Oh wait, I'm not using space.intersect ray would be raycast. What does this do? It returns something. It returns a dictionary, right? It returns a dictionary of the closest position. Let's call this ray hit. Which makes it so that we can set the ray hit is 999 or some max length. I think we have 100 or something as the default. Let's use a really long one. If ray hit is empty, else the max hit should be ray hit, and then we pass something. The position minus the start. So it's like position, distance to origin. That should work, I think. It's very angry with me. This should work. Okay, so that's the raycast, and then we can do the shapecast afterwards, I guess. If this should be things we can get rid of now. Oh wait, we're forgetting some pretty important parts. Raycast, isn't it? Is it from origin, and is it direction or to? What is to? From is starting point, true, to the ending point of the ray being queried for in global coordinates. Okay, so this will be some other origin plus direction times, I don't know, let's say we set up our max hit length. Let's actually do this. Let's set it up as this, and then if not, ray hit is empty. The max hit length becomes this. Yes. Find overlapped. Hitboxes. We could return a list of hitboxes here or something. That could be cool. Because it might be good to use this for some stuff. And just for clarity, this is the thing that this does is it fires a ray that hits like the level geometry. So like if there's a wall here and you shoot at the wall, it will find the maximum length that this ray can travel, and it remembers the point where it hits, so we can spawn like something there. But we also want to hit enemies with this, so we also fire a shape cast that's like a thicker line, or a thicker. It's like a capsule that, or a sphere that moves through space, that has a radius, which is nice because then we can be very precise about, like, if you shoot just to the right of like a wall and you hit an enemy, but that enemy is not like exactly in there. We could be lenient with when you hit enemies, but really precise about when you're hitting walls, which is nice. Nice to the player. Here we go. This should only hit other things. And I think, like, if we could find something that has physics thing. Here we go. Collision. Layer 2 is the player. Layer 3 is the enemies, and we only want to hit the enemies for this. So we can do like hit or damage mask, and that's going to be an int, and it should default to OB0, and the default is the enemy, so that would be like 1 0 0. That would be the third layer. Layer 2 is players and layer 3 is enemies. So like 0, the first layer, the second layer, the third layer, and then one else. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So we can put in a different damage mask. Cool. So now the space, we can do like intersect shape. Oh, we need a shape for this too, right? Shape cast shape is gonna be, we need to create the shape, or can we just set the shape? What is the shape? Shape is a resource. Shape 3D. This stores the actual reference, which avoids the shape to be released. Avoids. Always prefer using this overshaped grid. Can I just create like a sphere shape? Now we have to also have like radius in here. Make it 1, something by default. Also, like, if we're doing hundreds of these or thousands of these even, we probably should cache these. We don't need to create these every time. So I think we should lift these up to the outside scope here. We just change the values for it. instead of creating new ones. And that also goes for the sphere shape here. Cool. That should work. I think that will work. It might be that this needs to be a rid or something. We'll see. Cool. So now we need to figure out the result of this overlap here. And we're gonna start reusing some of the code below. So we do space dot intersect shape. And that should be the shape cast. Max results 32, sure. If result is empty, we just do something. I don't remember exactly what we want to do. Right, so we want to find all the hitboxes. I can actually do this. If not empty, I want to do this. Move some of the stuff here. Get all the hitboxes hit by the damage shape cast. Oh, we got a bunch of these. Get all hitboxes hit by the damage shape cast, and then we get the position normal and stuff. The collider. This is not how we do it, I think. This should be like the result. Gotta redo this. Why am I doing this now, by the way? Couldn't I have been doing something else to get quicker forward? Let's do something else, because I think this returns a dictionary, intersect shape, an array of dictionaries, and the dictionaries have colliders and stuff in them. Wait, intersect shape only, it doesn't give you the... There's the collide shape as well. Cost motion. No. Collide shape. Checks the intersection through the resulting array contains a list of points where the shape intersects another. How did I use to do this? Did I actually... I get the hitboxes point and normals of the hitbox, which I need. So I cannot do this without... I would be surprised if this doesn't give you a normal when the shape cast does. Kill Knight, I have seen it, yeah. Is it available in Next Fest? Probably should check it out. Cool. Kill Knight. Yeah, this is the top-down one. Cool. I'm annoyed that this doesn't return the thing. Maybe there's a closest point on something, or something like that. We'll see. So 4 are in result. That should be like a dictionary, and we can get out the collider or something, and that should be collider, I guess. And the collider is something. I think it's a collision object 3D, but let's just print it. And then the rest of this just whoop, we jank. Everything that we hit with our thing will get printed out. Just get rid of this, we can see what is actually hit. This now needs some stuff. Right. Origin should be player.fps camera global position, and it needs to be almost the same, but global basis Z and negative, because it's negative is forward. Try that. Click, and it's wow. Oh right, we shouldn't be doing that. But what is the error? Invalid assignment or key from which value or type vector 3 has a base object of type. It doesn't have from. Is it that you have to set up the transform? Okay. And the origin should be origin. This 2 doesn't exist either. That's motion now, and the motion should be just the direction times this, I guess. It's not the motion, the shape is being queried for, and I guess it's that, but who knows. Try again. shoot it and it says nothing. Okay, I don't know why. Can we print hit wall? And here we don't see anything. Print hit something. Wait, is empty? Is that? Because this should give us an array of dictionaries, right? If any of this works. It says hit wall. Here it says not hit wall. Still hits wall. So this doesn't hit the enemies like we think it should. So the question is if the damage mask somehow isn't correct for the things. If this direction is something, if basis identity, is that zeros or? Yeah, that should be it. Then I wonder if the motion somehow. Is it the way we pass things? It seems like the inputs are good though, because this seems reasonable. So things we have left is like the damage mask. I'm gonna try doing this to see if that is somehow wrong. This says hit wall. And I like hit something in the back. I cannot. Okay. So my guess is also that collide with areas, collide with bodies. If I set both to true and this to damage mask again, I get some difference. Oh. That's strange. God damn it, we had something that worked. The reason we wanted to change it was because we wanted to do shotgun, which has many of these. Just to see if there is a difference in feel. Try, see what happens if we do this. It's an empty, so that is true. Is it because... No, the origin... Let's see if anyone else has this. Godot, intersect shape, example. Oh, you can do set collision layer. Interesting. Or is this old? No, it's not that old. It is actually a little bit of an older. Also, it's a 2D. This is 3D at least, so there's a capsule shape. And then we do space, intersect shape. So you can do query transform origin start position and then query transform looking at end position. Oh, this is not a sweep. This is an overlap. Right. Wait, is there... I'm using the wrong function, maybe. But it does say motion, so... where is it? Here. What was the other one? It's not intersect. There's cast motion. There's collide shape. There's collide shape, say. Gives all the points that it hits. That's not what we need. Cast motion. Checks how far. Not useful to me. This method does not take into account the motion property of the object. This just gives us a packed float 32 already. That's... Is there anything in physics server that we can use? Like costs. Probably not. This is looking like a different type of interface. This sucks. So there's no interface to do this. we're gonna do a thing here. We're gonna say, instead of this, we're gonna make it a shape cost 3D. We're gonna set that up instead. So this sort of uses a little bit of it, but yeah, maybe not the perfect solution here for this. Okay. So now we will set up our hit scan thing. Hit scan should now be change type a shape cast 3D. We'll have a shape, that's the sphere shape. We can just do like shape as sphere shape 3D dot radius equals radius. Okay, so that's that, and then we can do like probably set this up as like top level. I don't know if that's needed, but let's do it. And then we say like global position equals origin, and then we set up is it the target position is like in local space. Target position is going to be direction times max hit length, probably like depending on, yeah, probably minus the radius or something, so we can't hit through walls. I think that makes sense. And then we want to force up shapecast update, and then we can go back to doing what we had before here. If is colliding, we want to do shit. Now it's simply going to be like turn this back on. With some fixes. Instead of damage shape cast here, we can just do this. It's a little bit better than it was before, but it's not. I don't know why that was in there. Let's see here. So get all the hitboxes. Hit by the yeah. And then collision count. Get the collision count. Go through all of them. Append them. Remember all their normals and stuff. And then we can do if the damage shape cast is colliding, which is what we're checking here. We don't need to do that because we should already be inside of that scope. Oh, this is what to normal. Hurt the hitbox. print it out, hit the entity. Probably gonna be fast enough. Let's see if this works. It should work exactly like before we did anything right. No. Yes, I know what the problem is. We got this damage mask here. And we got this radius here. So either we set up the damage mask on our thing, mask something. Collision mask is damage mask, so I hope that's it. But there was some error. Do damage in base of null instance. So it shouldn't add things anyway. So hitbox is 0. It's the sorting that's missing, right? Luckily I have the old code here. This is what we should have had. After get all hitboxes hit, and then we do like sort the things. If it hits something, all of that, and then all of this goes into another one. Yes. That should work. Nah, it won't work. I have to copy damage shapecast here. That's still gonna break because wait, this is simply that the hit scan is not referenced anymore. Try again. Yeah. Doesn't work here, but it does work here, so we've got to do some finagling. Wrong code here. So if we're not hitting anything, this damage raycast does not exist anymore. I don't know why it didn't crash. I guess colliding this should go out one. Because colliding is on this, yeah. So this damage raycast does not exist, but we have the ray hit, which can be empty. Else, if it isn't empty, we can say collision point is ray hit, and I don't remember what that is, but it is position and normal. Nope. liking this non-type safe shit. This should now work. Also didn't hurt things, did it? It didn't seem like I did any actual damage. Okay, now I can hit here, but not the enemies anymore. What the? What the? Okay, confusing. Because this did work a minute ago, it can't be... works. That does not work. It does say test 1. Something is working. So check the collision count. What is this collider? That's the next thing we want to know. One collider, and then we want to know if the hitbox is something. Oh, I probably need to update what this should... Yeah, it should be only areas. That's the problem. Okay, let's restart. Probably have to restart the whole thing. There we go. Now we can even kill the enemies, even though we don't really do any. Also, they're not pushed back. Did I remove that code, or is it set to 0 or something? Pushback force is in there, so hurt seems like that worked. Hit entity. This damage raycast does not exist. So here's a problem we're having. We're not removing the shit that should break. So we don't see the issue. The force is gonna be the normal or the direction it should be, yeah. Let's try this. Doesn't seem like they're getting pushed back. Maybe a little bit. But if we set it to much higher. I feel like the pushback should be not on the shape cast. And probably the shape cast should return a list, like almost like 2 lists of things. Hit points and shit, so we can do some of the other stuff. But let's start here. This is enough for us to be able to do like a shotgun. so let's try that. Pistol action. Let's duplicate this, make it a shotgun action. Call this one shotgun action, and we'll create it. Put it in the secondaries, why not? Shotgun action. Duplicate the hit scan. And probably like assign that. This hit scan could have another size, like radius 0.125 or something, for the sake of it. And the damage per pellet for this, yeah, that probably shouldn't be set here either. Let's try it. So let's do 10 here instead, and then we'll have longer time, and then we'll do like a pellet count, set that to 10 or something, and then we need some kind of cone angle. And that's gonna be in degrees, so I'll write that out, degrees, so we know which type it is. Let's do 15 or something. Sure. Should be a float. So now instead of doing this, we should do 4 high in pellet count, and then we do like this, and we need to figure out the direction of these. I think what we can do is simply rotate this thing in, or close direction. We set that, and then we say direction dot what's a shotgun? The gun that fires shots. Random patterns. So we want to just rotate this in a random angle, right? Is that fair? Like around X and Y? Hey, Twitch thing. Box. Does it matter, like, if we just do X, this is how much it should like do this, and then we do a rotation around Z as well. We need to turn this into deg to rad, if that's correct. Sure. And then we rotate around Z as well. I think this will work. This should work. But it should be like minus 180 to 180. So it's kind of making a cone by rotating first in one direction and then rotating around like the look direction. Not that this is needed, but it's a bit cleaner to do it this way. Cool, and then we do the damage this many times. We set up our player to have a right click now. Where is the player code? Secondary should be the shotgun. Now we should be seeing like 10 shots at a certain like cone angle with these. It does seem like it's actually doing it if I click once here. Sort of. But the cone angle did not seem to work. That seems, everything seems to be hitting at the same. But it does shoot it. Juggly feeling there. I'm a bit surprised that this didn't work, so I guess there's something about direction that didn't work, or... Should I be looking at... I'm thinking maybe the global rotation is off, but if that was it, this is basis or. I don't think that matters, but somehow it's hitting the collision points aren't correct. But even though when I'm hitting, yeah, it must be something here at least. That's problem. Oh wait, I gotta do direction. I gotta set the value back. That'll do it, I think. Sucks that we don't have feels like I should be killing them faster, but maybe the cone is a little bit big. 7. Let's do 12 pellets. Interval is probably fine. And then the hit scan has the damage of 10. With 12, that should be 1200. No, that's just 120. If I hit all of them. And the enemy has 300 health. I'm gonna increase this to 30 so that if 10 of them hit, I wanted it to be able to one-hit enemies if you're close. But if it's 300 and I do 30, 10 of them have to be. I have to do like 60 per pellet. That works. It does seem like it hits the same point on the enemy a lot. It's like... No, it's, I think it's working. It's possible that... Maybe we should randomize the size of the... It probably shouldn't be true for the pistol. Now it feels like the shotgun angle could be bigger. Go back to 15. We want it to be a close range thing. You might also want to set up the distance. So I'm here, I'm shooting, I can't kill it in one hit. Here I should be able to kill it in like... It's still like one hit. I'll just do that. That's the design thing with this, is that when I'm close enough, I might as well do this. And I also have that 3 quick shots. Sort of similar. It is nice if you're, let's say we're playing, not orbs, but Swift, and I can like pick these off at a long range, but if I shoot like, I might be lucky to hit something, but they also have like 1 HP or something, right? Then we got these, which we can like shoot. I think the range needs to be explicit for the hit scan. Let's add a range, max range, and say 100 max range, and then we set up the shotgun to have a shorter range, like 30 or so. It hits this, but it doesn't hit longer than this. So missing like the screen shake and shake on this. Make it juice. Juice it. This guy can shoot like pretty far, like that can hit, but this cannot hit him. Probably need some sort of like a tracer, like a line that shows up or something. Should we quickly add some screen shake and some stuff like that? Pistol had probably that code in there. Is recoil? These are good. And then we got the sound effects as well. Let's do that. And then muzzle flash. Right, that should be pretty easy to implement. We don't have a gun model yet. Let's go to... Let's do shotgun first, why not? Recoil doesn't exist. We are going to say... Just do 1 there, and then the sound is shoot sound. This plays... I want to play this in UI space, but let's do this for now. So we do like export var shoot sound audio stream. Can take all this and also move it into the pistol. Yes. Pistol should be shoot something. Gun. Machine gun shot. Nice. And then shotgun will be shotgun blast. Okay, that should make it a little bit more juicy. And I probably should have like a more feedback on stuff, but you know what I want? I want the shots in the shotgun be a little bit delayed between the pellets. So I'm gonna do the recoil and play sound first, and then we are going to have just a tiny bit of delay in here. I think what we should do is probably like shoot, make a little function for this so that we don't hold up the process. I don't know if that matters, but we'll see. And then we can do like if randef is less than 0.5, await time dot physics frame This should make it so that there is a potential little bit of a delay here between each other shots. So sometimes there will be 2, sometimes there will be 3 at the same frame, and sometimes there will be like a little bit delayed. And giving it a little bit more like a... It's not waiting enough. 0 and 0.25. That's too much. 0.1. I think we can just... Oh, that's way too much. A tenth of that. It's a small kind of thing. The other part is we probably want the pattern to be the same every time for speedrunning reasons. Because if you do the same thing, it should have the same effect. What we can do with that is just set up random. Yes, it's exactly that, Savagor. It's almost, I would say, word for word what you are saying, but I have a few more parameters to it, optional. Yeah, I don't like the get timer or create timer stuff. That feels very wordy. I think also the hit scan like could have different sounds for hit wall sound and hit entity sound. And we can play here. So we do like sound, play, probably group with the hit entity sound. We shouldn't rename it. It should be called hurt sound. That works, right? Yes. And the position should be collision point. And then volume can be whatever. And the group, volume should be 1 and the group should be like hit or hurt sound, whatever. We can do a very similar thing here, but we play hit wall and then hit wall sound. We can set up both our pistol and shotgun to have these sounds somehow. No, we play hit sound, hit sound. So hit wall sound will be hit I guess that. Never mind then. Let's go. Pistol has the hit wall sound of hit something. Bullet hit and I don't know, weak spot hit or something. I don't know. We'll see. This should be like shotgun pellet hit. That's enemy bullet hit. Didn't I have sounds for... We'll figure it out. Already feels a lot better just from that. It's a little bit of something. So pistol can have less recoil, I think. I don't know, 0.5, and if the shotgun has a little bit more, it wouldn't be too bad. Let's try this. We obviously need to have different models for the guns. Right. Then we got the ammo pickups and the energy and stuff. So now we're getting back to like design around around this. I don't think the shotgun is the most like interesting weapon. Like very different in terms of shoot speed. But it's sort of, I don't know, it's like this shot is very long range. This is pretty short range. And this is very short range, so I guess... And you wouldn't have the pistol and the shotgun at the same time? Let's figure out the energies, the energy stuff. So what if our pistol action had an energy cost? How does the energy work, by the way? Energy is maximum 3. What if that was something like 12? The ambient gain, I don't know what that should be, like 1, or it just fills up. And then every time I shoot, can use, it's a player action, which is a player component. Just can use, just return something. Yes, that's easy. So we can use, say, can use. Wait, Wait, wasn't the action a... Whatever, we can... Can I override this? Can I put in super here? Each pistol shot should be like 1 energy. Let's figure that out. But it doesn't like this. It already exists. We'll just stack it on here. Let's add it to the shotgun as well. Energy cost for the shotgun should be more, I think. Each shotgun costs 3 to shoot. It's more of a damage thing that limits damage. Every time I save a script, it takes like a couple of seconds for it to recover, which is not that great. Is it because like game is open? No, it still does it. It's like... So let's get this over. Must have dragged something. Then we also need to spend the energy, so energy, flare. We want to spend energy costs. Let's do that in here. Something along these lines. And now we're also starting with full energy. Let's see if this works. I'm going to change our you have to shoot 3 shots with 12. That's true. And then this only is 1. Is there something weird going on here? Because 12 feels like... is this used anywhere? See, reset sets maximums to 3. Well, that's why it doesn't work. There we have. Yeah, the actual graphic doesn't quite work. So we'll have to look at the graphic, which is in game. HUD. Reticle energy display. Yeah, we only have 5 cells. So do we... Let's make it easy for ourselves. Level select and force menu for now. You can see things, and then HUD is turned on. Energy cells are here. Duplicate and then just move them along. 2 more. And then if it's more, yeah, that should. It's a really wide energy bar now. Errors, no? Okay. Now it also flashes because it's... Okay. And when we're picking up the ammo things, ammo shard pickup, we should no longer reload things. Instead, we're gonna do player.energy.gain 1 for the shards we pick up. Kill that. It's gonna give me back a bunch of my ammo. Shoot. Here's one. We're gonna shoot it. Kind of makes the ammo reload thing a little bit more intuitive. I didn't intend for this. It's pretty nice. Because now the... Hello, Wapolo. I do not read Arabic. But hope you're saying something nice. Let's play another level just to see how it feels. Like, damn it. Wapulo, it said. I really hope that is not. Sounds slurish? I don't know. So, yeah. Oh, hope you're alright. Peaks. This level I play like this. I just kill them with the the slide for a while, and then we kill this guy, kill this guy, kill this guy, kill that, maybe. It is like the slide probably... Nice to have two different types of shots. But you wouldn't have... Cool. He's saying you're talented? Oh, thank you. Hey, booyah! What's up? Thank you for the raid. Pumpkin, computer, what's up? Computer? Is that like a computer that's very chill? Love it. Yeah, hi peeps. We are working on Ocean Mirror, and we're trying to solve some design issues with the game. So we're trying different things out. So it's a bit in a little bit of a like a weird state. It's a soothing presence. Nice. So the game is a speedrunning FPS. You can kill things, and you should do it as fast as you can. But also, the world flips upside down. That's the sort of the conceit of the game. Whoops. I'm not playing this really well now. And the things we're changing is the way ammo and energy works. There used to be like a railgun thing that you could shoot if you had not ammo, but energy, but now removed ammo and just have energy, so everything should work in a different way, I guess. You can adjust the FOV in game. I run it pretty low because I don't know, I'm old. I can't see things with really high FOV anymore. The flashing becomes a wee bit annoying. This is forever, so forever we gon' do this. And if they ask me what it is, say the coolest. Let me put the key in. What I'm revealing will pop you out of the ceiling. Yeah, thank you. But it's very like speedrun focused. You know what? I should use this. So we're lerping towards white instead. When it's full, and then we just do it over delta times 15 or something. So it's clear when it's filled up one. Said I'm wiggling, you know Rocky dance like a Jabberwocky. His ligaments probably gotta be saturated in sake. Wow. This is not in Next Fest. We had to drop out. We couldn't finish in time, but we want to do the next one. Extra point for Godot. Thank you. Thank you, Godot. Also, I love it. You're running Neon White High right now, and already dreading being done with it. This looks like a perfect compliment. It might be. It might be. Neon. I also love neon white. We actually kind of came up with this idea as an evolution of a previous thing we did, and then everyone was saying like, you gotta play neon white, and I was like, cards, I don't want to, it feels like it's not gonna be good. And then I tried it and it's pretty good. It's I did play it so I aced every level before I went to the next one. I missed like a few out of mistake, but almost every level was something like, is it 97 levels or something? I think 95 I had aced when I finished it, and then I just went back and cleared the other ones out. It was pretty easy. Yeah, it's a really cool, really good game. The ambient gain probably should be lower. Where's the player? Here you are. Energy. Ambient gain is a float, I hope. So we can do like quarter of that amount. And then we should lower this. So the shotgun costs 3 energy. Let's do 2 energy instead, and the pistol still costs 1. And then we lower this. So if there's, yeah, let's do 6 instead. Let's try it. You're running on a neon white high. I read it as you're running neon white high, which is like, you know, you do you. Why does it still... because... stupid. Because this doesn't do anything. We gotta set it here. Yeah, thanks everyone for the wish list. It really helps. Let's see, so now we're having a slow regain of shots, but if you pick them up... was that one of... yeah, no. When I run out, I gotta do the slide into enemies to kill them. Let's make the rail gun as well, and then we'll figure out like how can we place those in the levels. It should be faster to kill an enemy close range with the shotgun, and then faster to kill an enemy long range with the pistol if I'm gonna like differentiate the two. However, well, I guess the pistol is more of a it's more of a machine gun right now, but interval is 0125, which is the same as here, the new implementation. Can we do we don't really have a gun, like the thing is, the gun model, if I turn that back on, I kind of like the look of that, and it's giving the game a lot of, you can see it a little bit in the preview down in the right corner. But wait, since we have changed things, we haven't hooked it up yet. Oh, look at this too. Fun times. It just disappears behind. I hadn't noticed that before. like having a left and a right click, to be honest. That feels more dynamic somehow. Cool. The slowly recharging energy solves a few problems where the slide to kill enemies is fun, but it's not necessary anymore. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It would be cool to have let's just add some small stuff like muscle flashes, just to give a little bit more feedback to things. So it's still a shooter, Drew. Take it easy. Spawn muscle flash at where should we put it? Like there is a muscle flash source thing here. Let's use this. Global position, and the direction should be muscles or global basis. Z. And then scale could be whatever. And parent probably should be muscle source. Something. Still driving through the water for mirrored worlds. Have I missed the major changes? Yeah, probably a lot. Direction here. Give it a little bit. And plus some random, probably. We'll see. So muscle source needs to be set up. We don't really need this. I'm just doing it while I'm thinking about what we do next. Oh wait, if I put it inside a muscle source, it's not going to be visible because it's hidden. Just put it inside a player. Or player.fps camera. Just so it rotates with the player. No, that didn't work. Come on, don't be so slow. Just had a game mechanic idea that won't fit into this game, but just throwing it out there. I won't make it. FPS speedrun shooter. Whoa, that sounds similar. But right at the start, you pick ammo. Each one has an effect like target penetration, teleport to hit location, swap location with target, shotgun homing, and so on. Now there's a kicker. You let the player pick the order where they pick them up. It becomes a part of the routing. That's sort of what I want to do here. So not even that controversial. Oh, the order you fire them in will be... I understand what you're saying. But it's still sort of how I think of it. I like the idea. It's pretty cool. I feel like I don't want to innovate too much. Like I want you to play the game roughly like you would play any other FPS, but with the flip and the speedrunning component to it. So, because it's already really hard to design around this, adding more stuff might not help. 69 viewers, by the way. That's nice. Cool. So, 72, damn it. Were you thinking like you pick the things up in the level, or do you like just in a UI load your gun with like 10 different bullets? When they pick them up. No, when they pick them up. Okay, I get it. One issue I'm having right now is that food. I need to eat something, I think. Let's make the railgun so we have that too. It's gonna be very similar to the pistol action. But it should spawn the rail kind of thing. And it should cost more. Player actions. Rail action. The rail is probably a secondary, so save this first. Rail action is going to need a hit scan. Pretty slow. It's gonna have the muzzle source. Rail blast. The player is gonna have the rail. Very spot. Maybe it's more fun to have the shotgun in the primary for the combination of rail. Cool. So this should do how much damage? How much does the rail do right now? Pistol. I guess don't have. I don't even have that. Oh, it's probably. Damage amount is 900 if I'm railing. The only thing that changes here is the values, I think, and that I want to spawn a thing. Rail effect. Prefab. Now that I think of it, it should probably be like pad C. And we check out what the old pistol. I think I just spawned it at the camera or something, or like slightly below. Spawn rail effect. I wonder if is it look at in world space, or how does this work? Okay, it's not in there at all. Here's a problem. The hit scan needs to return something. For this to work, a return collision point here, and can be null. Which sort of sucks. Like, we don't want to really. I would like to return something else, like a vector 2 array. Let's do it this way instead. We'll return collision point and collision normal here. Exactly the same this. But here I want to return an empty array, I guess. Can it include a value of null? Okay. So in the case of the rail action, wow, you're really talking here. I can't keep up. The position is the same, but then we can calculate the end point, set that to be hit dot, or hit 1, which is, no, hit 0, which is where it hits. I don't care about the normal, but only if hit is empty, not. Else we say endpoint is whatever this is. For the sake of simplicity, let's put this in here. And there needs to be like a max range on this. I think we can just do hit scan. No, hit scan max range. And this needs to be that should be correct. Let's set up the rare effect. Also, the energy cost should be like 6, so you can only do it when you're full or something. Rail effect. No worries, just me and Drew talking. One hit KO. Can't do it now. Gotta pick this up. Oh wait, there's a bug. Alright, it costs a little bit more to shoot now. I forgot. Miss. The hit scan is not set up correctly. Let's make this unique. Let's set it to 1. I don't think that's gonna work. We gotta figure out what gets like updated when you do that works. The feels good. Oh, look at that! It's too short. And the rail probably should be piercing, I feel like. And I'm not sure I like the fact that you can't shoot after you've railed, so rail probably should be a little bit cheaper. The shotgun, yeah, maybe the pistol should be the primary. I usually zoom in. This is where, like, maybe the rail should be, you hold it in to zoom in and then you release to shoot. That could be fun. Does make it feel a little bit different to the other weapons. Let's try that. So we got this aim down sights thing. Let's just see how that one works, and maybe we can copy it. Like this enter and exit ABS that someone listened to. Let's see who. No one? I think then camera maybe does it. Player aim down sights is aiming down sights. Different sensitivity needs to be applied. Right. Can we just set this and it should work? I think potentially that would work. So like rail. Wait, what? Rail. Rail action. almost all of these. Can use so this is it won't quite work to reset this. Should only do it sometimes, but let's see if it somehow kind of works. I gotta make it fire on release. If we're aiming down sights, and not is action just pressed, and then I guess just the other things here could work. This needs to go afterwards, because otherwise it won't work, I think. We should be able to slow down time. Right, but that's not how you shoot. You gotta release to... Oh, wow. Why is it sounding like that? It's because we're spending... If we are aiming down sights and we're not pressing the button, and then here, we are aiming down sights if we... maybe we should do like, if all of these things... Maybe we don't need this. Maybe that can resolve it. Probably should deny you from shooting. If this is happening. Is action pressed? Otherwise it won't work. If we are aiming down sights, it reset here. Which we should really only be able to do when these are also true. So if action is pressed and we aren't pressed here, now it should work, hopefully. Why doesn't this work? Tell me. I don't understand. Ideas welcome. So every frame we check if we are aiming down sights and we're not pressing an action. And time since last shot is long ago enough, and current energy is larger or equal to energy cost. And then we say the same thing here. If we press it, and these will be yeah, I actually don't understand why this doesn't work. Unless aiming down sights gets reset somewhere else. Reset, if not can... Wow, this is why. This is why. See? That now works. Only need one shot to, or one button to execute it. I think it doesn't time slow now, but that's something we can... It sort of works. Cool. We're making our way back. Let's do grenades next. The landscape. I'm working on trying to add like multiple weapons or something that makes every so I can have different weapons available in different levels. So not everything feels the same. But I'm gonna go check the fridge to see if there's something I can eat. 1 second. I'm gonna do a tiny bit of cooking. I'll be back in a couple of seconds here. So look at my trailer. trailer observation session. Cool. Oh, we're getting double music, I guess. Yeah. One more second. Ooh. Okay, here I am. Going to show you my food, and it's noodles with fried eggs, chives from the garden, nothing else. That was the only thing I had, like, semi ready to eat. If I should go get some soy sauce. It's alright. Also, I'm pretty hungry, so everything tastes good. So after lunch, I think we should be adding like the grenades as well. Now we're back at not full feature parity, but we're almost back to where we were in the old method of doing things. And then I wonder if we should try placing things in levels so we can feel how it feels to pick things up. One alternative to that would be to use the levels. When you clear a level, maybe you unlock a new thing that you can choose to use. Instead of always having the same things. The problem, I guess, is that people are gonna want to use a certain thing more, and then they will play all the levels with that, and then they won't feel varied. Yeah, probably not that. That wouldn't be with the goal of making varied, making new levels more, having more things to put in there. Hello? Perfect. Food consumed. Yeah. Whoop. We are back in action. The keyboard. Kind of told the story a bunch of times before, but I make my own keyboards. This one is 3D printed. It's got all the weird angles. I still haven't gotten around to making an actual like wrist rest that attaches, so that's still duct taped on. Not the best. But yeah, it's got like curves in all the directions. It's pretty small, which is nice. I have a lot of things on my desk, like drawing tablets, mice. I got like, I'm gonna have my Coke here, stuff like that. So I like to have a lot of space for my mouse, which is nice. And then I have, this is sort of the gaming setup. How many function layers? It's sort of 2. So in coding mode, there's only one mode, but yeah, I keep it like this, and then this thumb activates like my navigation and symbols layer. So I got like these I, J, K, and L. Those are my arrow keys. And then I got home and end at O and U. And then I got various opening brackets and closing brackets on this. So when coding, that's sort of really fast to move around and get my brackets in there. I also have on these 5 first keys, there is the shifted version of the numbers. So like this thumb and an E, for example, would be a hash sign. So that's one of the layers. The other layer is here, and that brings out numbers. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like on the top row, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 0, I guess, and then plus or whatever this is. But I also have, so it's so conveniently figured that this, along with this, or that button there, so I got the same layer activation in 2 places. But this is a numpad, so that's pretty nice. And I can also, if I press this, this thumb and these 5 and these 5 are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0, which makes it so that I can write like all the 10 numbers with just my left hand or just my right hand. So if I'm doing something like CAD where I enter a lot of numbers, or some days when I'm programming, that's sort of how it goes. And then the other part is I guess I don't have a caps lock. I got delete over here. I got tab where it says escape, and then I can do this motion with the super key here, I call it. Although, yeah, whatever. That would be escape, for example, and then I have a shit ton of different layers. Actually, I can show you the actual configuration here. This is Vial, which is the software I use to configure my keyboard. This is a little bit big. So layer 0, all of these, and then you got the things. I got even the Swedish stuff on there. That's nice with Vial. And then we have my numbers layer. Yes, so you can see that's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Actually, this is not 6. Forgot about that. So it doesn't quite run all of the numbers up here. 6 is missing. That's my at sign. But 6 is also here. 7, 8, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is also there. So if I do like a percent sign, I do like this layer and shift and shift K or L, K. Yeah. Split keyboard, yeah. But mine is joined. Oh shit. So mine is joined except for I have this kind of grip to it. Yeah, I got some RGB stuff. I don't have the LEDs connected right now. I gotta do that at some point. Maybe when... And then I got an extra layer that I don't have anything on. And this is my navigation. Up, down, left, right, home end. And these are brackets for Swedish keyboard layout. And then we got some shifted stuff. And then these I haven't really learned to use yet. But like F2 I use a lot. But these I haven't figured out how to learn to use those. Because tab all the way over here is not great. It's like moving your hand in a bad angle. So I would like to start using these under the home row navigation stuff with delete or backspace and tab and escape. I probably also would like to have enter over here somewhere if I could learn that, but right now I don't have that have the brain space for it. So yeah, that's my keyboard. What improvements to the video game industry would you like to see implemented that would have the greatest impact? So I have no idea how this would look, but I would like a mechanism that spreads some of the... It's like if you could spread a little bit more of the... because there's a lot of money in the video game industry, but almost no one has access to it. So if we could make that trickle down a little bit more, like I release a game that doesn't do that well, but I could still get some money, I think we would see more interesting titles, less anxiety around money. I think that would have a huge impact to the video game industry. That's, who knows? I have no idea how to do that, but that would be the effect that I would be looking for. It would affect not firing everyone after the game is done. I also, I rarely play AAA things. So maybe I'm skewed that way, but make more cool stuff. And you can do that because there is less of a risk. maybe you wouldn't have to go through publishers in the same way if there was some way of saying like, maybe this would come in the form of Steam just becoming a philanthropy instead of of whatever it is right now, and it would just like distribute the income. But obviously that's not gonna happen. Unless Unreal, you are Tim Sweeney, I guess. Or Gaben. I don't know. Bring down capitalism. I don't know. I usually I vote generally like left of center, and obviously one of the way I was brought up or whatever makes me think about capitalism being bad, but I don't have great ideas how to do it better, so I don't know. Okay. Let's see how far we got before lunch, and then we'll continue. Throwing grenades would be a good... Do we want to also trigger a shot when we're shooting? Yeah, let's do that with the rail. We have this is action pressed. I would like to have one that is like is other action pressed. It just reverses this. And then I guess we do the same with is action just pressed. Some bug going on with like selecting and dragging text. Is other action just pressed. Something like this. The top 10 bestseller games make 61% of the sales. Top 100% account for 91. So like 100 games. There was, did I see like 1,800 or 1,400, somewhere in there, demos released for Steam Next Fest. Every year, almost 20k, somewhere between like 15,000 and 15,000 to like 20,000 games a year get released, and 10 games make up for 61%. Also, we're not talking about mobile or stuff like that. It's probably like Steam stats. And consoles, I don't know if that's included. But, you know, it is very skewed towards the top percentiles. DMTK sounds interesting. Maybe Thor's Jam 2 would sound interesting, but I probably should just be like finishing this game. stuck into something else. Hey. Well. Yes. Där. Ja. Det gör vi. Blir det sent eller? Ja. I'm a bit scared about this album. That's bad. I didn't think of this. 1 second here. Okay, it didn't. There's some track on that album that we just listened to that triggers something in YouTube's algorithms. Okay. Have you designed the game, or or are you still iterating, adding as you go along? I thought I had designed it, but then people play it and show me things how the design is broken. It's a little bit hard to be done. It turns out, if anything. No, I've just done playtests, semi-public playtests. So there's a Discord where I've been. I've also done a little bit on Twitter to get some people to play it, but it's been keys by request, more or less. I'm gonna do a new key thing at some point, where like a new playtest. I don't think it will be that long, but probably a little bit of time still before that happens. Just as I'm trying to figure this out. Once I have it to a place where I think it's doing what I want it to, then I'll let people try it again. I've been like trying to get this what should I call it? Like making it really fast for a while. I've been trying to kind of let's just rush this game out, but it hasn't been working that well. And at this point, I've just been like, screw it, I'll work on it until it's good. So sort of. I tried some side projects, and depending on how long I feel like this game is going to take, it's probably going to make something else in the meanwhile too. I'm bad at sticking to things for too long. Yeah, there's probably a few people who can do the same thing a lot for a while, but I mean, I have released 2 games. First one took like 2.5 years, and the second like 1.5 years, and I didn't do that many things. So I guess, I don't know. I now break down projects by what can I learn more about. Yeah, I kind of go back and forth. Since this is meant to be my full-time job, it's starting to come to a point where I have to like maybe get a little bit of business sense on what I do, but maybe in this world, the way the industry, the most business sensey thing to do is to experiment and try to follow where things go, and not try to just do what is already like figured out. So in some sense, maybe it is a good thing to just like try to iterate, see if anything sticks, and just change things over and over. I don't know. The skill, it's a really interesting perspective milestone. Like, even if you, and I'll use an example from something we just did. Even if you fail at making a thing, maybe you released it and it didn't do well, or you didn't release it because you couldn't finish it, but there are still some learnings from that. So last week, and we went on a side quest to make like a simplified version of this game that's just picking up orbs, and I couldn't figure out how to make that fun, at least quickly, and I thought I had it because it was pretty fun in its original envisioning. So we had a prototype. When Alfred and I were sitting here and we were trying it out, it was really fun because we were sitting next to each other, playing the game, hot seating, like, oh, now you beat this time, now you beat this time, back and forth, and that was really fun. Or with different high score lists or whatever, and that was fun. But as soon as Alfred left, I didn't feel like playing the game, so I kind of put it on the back burner, and I was thinking, I threw away like a week's worth of work. But I learned a lot of things. Like, for example, I made a replay system, and I learned like what not to do. And some of the things that I should do, because I want replay system in this. And I also learned some things about the game design, like around that, like hot seat. It's really hard to forget that most of your players, like if you're having a lot of fun with something when you're playing with someone else, it's hard to see past that, right? It's a good list. I was meaning to ask you about this thing exactly, since you're doing what me and I assume many aspire to do, full-time dev. Yeah, I have been able to do this full-time game dev for a bit when I had publishers. Right now I cannot, like, the sales of my games don't bring that much in, so I had to do other stuff, which is why this is taking a little bit longer than I was hoping to. Where I do like web UX design and stuff like that, a little bit of programming in that space too, which has been really fun and somewhat like it's been helping me pay my bills at least. So yeah, I don't know. Lifetime of progress. Yeah, that list is long. Cool, let's throw grenades. Can we just copy some stuff from pistol action? We want interval. We want energy costs. I think that's mostly the things we want, right? Let's just do this. Copy everything. Remove the things we don't need. Don't need the hit scan. We possibly don't need the muscle source, we'll see. So if can use and has its action pressed, time since last shot is larger than interval. This sounds good. Let's do 0.5 or something. Spend the energy. Set up that. Set up this. Sure, that'll be good. And now we have the spawn, the grenade, and I think we have some code already because we have written this code before. Throw. Player. Yes, this should be it. Throw grenade. See, it's like selecting things weirdly when I'm switching tabs. So I think there's a little bit of a bug here. See? How did it do that? I don't know. Hello? See? What is it doing? Go! That's bugs. Let's see. So grenade, instantiate grenade. Source is player, world, root, add, shell grenade. I want to do like player.add sibling instead. And then the position is this. Sounds good. Linear velocity is this plus force clamped with velocity. Okay, cool. Just add force. It should be a float. And I guess like 50 is my guess. Let's double check what it actually was. So throw grenade. Force 50. I have the intuition of I don't know. Throw sound. Only need to do that once though. I think what's gonna be like dragging the selected. Yeah, if I did that, see, I didn't select this. It is like if I click down here or something when let's say I put the cursor up here and then I'm over here and then I click down here. No. Sometimes I just hit something and it selects everything from where I was before. That's my thinking at least. Cool, so let's set this up. Secondaries. Add child node, throw, grenade action. Hit load, grenade. Muscle source. I guess we use that. And then throw sound, grenade. Throw grenade. We have to obviously. I think I'm forgetting something. I forgot something. Wait. Throw grenade is action. Oh, if I can use, but can use for these. Right, I didn't think of that. But why did it? Yeah, that sounded cool. Oh, look, this needs to be insert one. That was like one. That was 120 grenades a second. That's probably a little bit much. Cool. Let's try again. Secondary. Let's put the throw grenade action in there. Now, potentially it will work. So it's energy cost 1. One is too cheap. Pretty fun. Throwing lots of grenades. Let's make the energy cost 2 instead. See there, it did it again. Just selected something. I'm not like dragging to select that. Just click. So like throw that there, turn around, throw that there, pick up some stuff. Oh, I didn't miss. Can I like... The Nox, are you Swedish or are you a software engineer? How like, damn it, wrong button. You're web dev. Cool. So you are both, I guess. Did you say YH? That's like yrkeshögskola, right? I wanted to go to something like orbs. I'll throw these things out. I think you can learn that. I didn't hear what you said. That's okay. I'm dumb like that. So the other thing that I would like to explore with this is the combination of different things. Thank you, Greg. Looking pretty good. We're getting there. So we've got left and right click, and we want to make pickups that enable you to pick a certain like thing from here and assign it to that slot on the player. No, I don't know. Depends on how you count. I thought I was 90% done in February, but now I think I'm like 10% done or 50. I don't know. Actually, I don't know where this is gonna go. We'll see. I do think that I want to have the game in the Steam Next Fest in October or whatever it usually is. But I need a lot more levels, and the problem is I can't come up with any levels, so I'm coming up with different things that I can make levels around, and that's what we are doing right now. That's the main objective of making this game right now, or of the development of this game. So, let's see what's good. One thing I want to do is like, where did all my icons go? Restart that thing. So, like, currently we're doing this. We're sharing ammo between weapons and alts or whatever. We have this idea of a weapon having an alt, and currently the system is not set up to do either. You can do, or the system is set up to where you can either combine it so that you equip both the primary and secondary with one pickup. I say one, and then I show two fingers. Smart. Would you ask the Discord community to design for you when you select design levels? I have. There is a level editor in the making. So maybe we'll do something like that. But I think it should be on top of having lots of interesting things to make the levels around. Because I feel like maybe people will not feel like the game is that varied, because there's only like one weapon, or there was before today only one weapon, and then you got grenades and stuff. But how cool would it be to be able to teleport towards a grenade? But how would that work? Would that be part of the grenade launcher then? So while the grenade let's build it into the grenade launcher. Why not? We can do that. So the grenades, we remember the grenade. Last grenade is null. And then we say like if last grenade not equals null, or rather is instance valid last grenade, because it might be, we do one thing, otherwise we do what we did before, but only if we have enough energy to throw a grenade. That's the wrong button. And then we say that here, grenade is this. We can change this out to be last grenade instead, and then we remove these things. Last grenade now is null. And the interval should probably also live in this if statement. Yes. Maybe there should be another time since. So you can't like press it. Yeah, that's probably it. Time since lost shot is larger than some other teleport delay. Teleport delay to 5. Cool. So now we have the last grenade. We can teleport to that. So let's say like player dot player dot global. I think we can just do this. Or global position. We just set it. Probably get stuck inside of things potentially. Have to figure that out. Blink power like in Dishonored. I don't know exactly how that works. Can you throw something and then teleport through the thing you threw? Or like, don't we have like invulnerability on the player? Or something. Iframes. No iframes. Because when we're teleporting, it would be nice if you didn't get it. Oh, also the grenade should explode when you're doing this. Like this. See what works. Like throw, exploded and teleport. That worked. It didn't feel right. We need to like also the lost teleport here. Makes sense. Without some sort of animation. Oh, that's what's happening. When the grenade explodes, like this, when we like throwing this and it explodes, and then I can throw another one directly because we didn't teleport. And then it gets destroyed. So somewhere where here we have to lost grenade alive or something. If we have this, or it's just that the interval should be longer. So I don't remember what the previous. We can put this in here. Who knows? We're just trying things out. It needs to be 1 second since the last grenade was alive. Yeah, makes sense. So throw, do that. I pressed a little bit early. expo. I think also... Yeah, we're taking a little bit of damage. I don't know if that's a bad thing or not. Probably is a little bit of a bad thing. But we can change the grenade, the explosion of the grenades. To not include the player layer. It might just be the... Oh, that's the scene we need. This is gonna trigger on player. Remove that. Now we can do that. I also wonder if we should be like zooming the camera towards the thing as we're teleporting. Because it's, especially when you're ending up inside of that. It's a little bit... Oh wait. I need to probably like flip around if... I think this could be fun. I haven't quite found the... because it's kind of unintuitive to how it works. Interesting. I think this has some... there is something there that could be interesting to work with. So we need pickups for these things. You know what? Let's just do the simple thing. Let's not have primaries and secondaries. Let's call these abilities instead. And we just do a name match on these. Let's call this. And then we can create like little power-ups that we place. Hello, Itrim. Here, do you think a grappling hook would work in this? Like power-ups. Cool. So now we can just create ourselves a little bit of a pickup. Pickups. Let's borrow, I don't know, health pickup or whatever. Pickups, create new script. This would be like ability pickup. Ability pickup, and then we say export var primary bool is true, And then we have another thing which is should be a string, which is the ability name string. Wait, no, it's just that this is not. No. Now we can just put in the string name of this, like grenade, and then screw all this shit. Can pick up is always. Why not? And then we say player dot. We probably should run some equip function or whatever. But player dot abilities find child ability name. And then we do like player dot primary equals ability. We should probably like run a function on it as well to make it know that it's whatever. This didn't work. Why not? Attribute access. Is this not how you do it?
I dream, same time I live, I sing, just to mix my dreams.
Could be a signal, yes. We'll probably do something like that. Completely irrelevant that. Like shampoo, don't have a hair. Gasoline, don't have a driving license. Living in the age of data, should always know it. Don't know. Like, oh, yeah, okay. So your complaint is that the companies know too little about you. I think that's fresh. Player abilities. Of course you can. Wait, what? It's player action. Rename this actions. I'm done. Thought it was weird. Now we should be able to place these pickups in levels. So let's go grab like it's set to open up the what's it called? The blender, level 1 blender. This is the one that it opens, I think. Now we can just create these ability pickups here. Let's use some ability pickup. Let's say we just put it somewhere. Maybe up here is a fun one. Here it is. Here it's going. Boop. Let's add a collision shape. And that's going to be a sphere. Sphere mesh instance. Sphere mesh. Perfect. This is our ability pickup. We're gonna pick up the grenade. Probably gonna need a sound or something. Hello? Destroy on pickup, sure, and then player, just to see if this works. The player will not have the secondary grenades. So clear that out. Oh, we set it as primary. We shouldn't do that. No primary. Oops. Is that a painful sound? Sorry. We'll do that in a second, Greg. Give the player ability to, like, do shit. Now we can kill this guy. You can't throw grenades with right click. But if we go up here and pick this up, it still doesn't work. Crud. What was that? Ah, wait. We set it to primary. If primary. Else secondary. We want to figure out like how this is gonna work a little bit before we design the interface. That's why I'm pushing it forward. Config file settings, you can override launch order. Nice. So now we can't right click. Go here. Didn't pick it up. Under one layer. No collision, only player. There we go. Only 3 tries. Third tries the charm, I guess. Did I now pick this up? I think I did. Now that works. I'm sorry. Cool, yeah, let's this is working. Isn't there a mesh, text mesh or something? Label? Label 3D, there it is. There it is. Would it work? Billboard. That looks pretty good. Cool. Ability pickup can now set the text. Something like this. something is going on with input stuff. Like what's going on? I don't know. Actually, what we should do... I wonder if we should have an ability to pick up two things with one of these. And we could just have primary action name, secondary action name. So that they can become more like weapon pickups and the weapons... Well, we'll see. Sometimes middle click just stops working. Right click also stopped working. Now I can't see my mouse anymore. Hello? Godot? Stop this. I don't know. What's going on? Crashed? Could be a thing, yeah. Now it's easy to change this out to do rail instead, for example. Actually, I don't know if that saved before it... I have 3 different ways I make levels. This one is almost entirely made in Blender, except for the enemy placement and stuff. Did we need to time slow when we're doing the thing. Godot needs to restart, that's the problem. So the first way I make levels is I can procedurally generate them using different pieces that snap together and make sure it doesn't overlap. Then it actually spawns enemies in there and everything. That's nice. The other way I do it is by hand. Like I take those generated things and turn them into like a baked thing. Pre-made levels, and then I put in all the spawns and move things around as I want. And the third way, it's actually four ways. The third way, I got a Blender file that generates this. I think my computer is just like, I'm done for the day. I think it's level 2 kit. So I can make levels like this by let's put it in this mode. We can turn on the foliage somewhere here. Or is it because I can't select them? There we go. Enable that. it's a little bit, I haven't used this in a bit. This base mesh here, I can like grab an edge, extrude that, and it automatically generates things. And if I do a certain angle, it should make a stair, but that doesn't seem to work. Maybe I have to I don't know, maybe I have to just make levels like this. Yeah, so it's all geometry nodes. A pretty decent setup actually. But yeah, that's one way of doing it. And the fourth way of doing it, which is not used in any levels yet. But if I go here to the main menu node and turn on boot into level editor, if it boots up at all, if I press, so it's waiting. Something happens here, and I'm not sure what it is. There's some delay that's caused by this, which is super annoying. Oh no, I actually don't have a level right now. Maybe it's because I've done some dumb stuff, I think. Yeah, I need to fix this. But this is a level editor that you could build things in. But unfortunately, I've broken something. Oh, it's probably that the level editor world is not visible. Yes, they do. They use the nav mesh stuff. Okay. Now, apparently I did destroy the world, but now we can do this. We can fly in close, place this here. Then we can say like, oh, I want to like make this bigger. And this is pretty neat because the next thing you can do, press tab and just, hello, play the game. Press tab and get out of it. I want to create if you do control drag, resizes along a certain axis. Middle click creates the little things. Pressing 2 when something is selected, you can get a stair. And that stair can be moved in the same way as other things. So I should be able to drag it like this. Drag this thing over here. Control drag to change this. Why I can't create any. Do something wrong? Strange. You can also duplicate. Just holding down Alt and dragging to duplicate a node. Or a block. We've got undo and redo. Or it did, but I think I broke something, so now that didn't work. I wonder if there was some error here that broke everything. Yes, it does the mirroring automatically. You can press F to edit in mirror mode, but it doesn't quite work like it should in mirror mode. Oh, that might be... I don't know. Because you shouldn't be able to grab the things underneath yet. It is possible that it is something is blocking the view. Because I didn't used to have this reticle here. Yeah, I don't know why the undo doesn't work. It used to work. But yeah, so it's a pretty neat way to just get some level geometry going. I want to continue this soon. Now that we have like found some of the or if what we're working on in the real world, so to speak, is something that we want to do, then we just got to figure out a way to configure all these things, place enemies, set up waves, make these barriers, have arches. Yeah, I picked up a few things since October when I really started trying to learn Godot. But a lot of things are just general programming stuff. I wonder how I broke the thing. Shouldn't it be editor? I don't know. It's alright. Let's get on with it. I don't know why I can't jump up there. Oh, that's I was supposed to do that for the rail. Now the question is like this: the slide there. Should that only be available when you're having a certain weapon? Like I can slide into enemies and just kill them, but should there be almost I want to change how the rail works to be the same as it used to be. Because let's try that. Pick up the thing. Find something to shoot at. Shouldn't shoot. Works. Feels great. But I think the range is too short on this. Stuff like the rail hit scan should be like 500. It's probably gonna stretch the thing too far. 100 is probably okay. Time slow I'm missing, or at least like lower fall speed, because you want to do this in the air. Yeah, time should slow down when I'm doing this. But I don't remember where I did the time slow in the code. Probably in like player or something. Or is it in ABS? Find. I think time scale is the thing we could look up. basically as did it in here. Yeah, now time slows as well. That's good. Can I time slow even if I don't have... No. Gotta have enough. Here's the last one. So now I would like to, for this, I would like to pick up the grenade, which maybe should be on another... Maybe the grenade is up here. I gotta figure out like what's the route that I expect people to take. So we got this ability here. We can put another on, maybe it's over there on the other side or something. Duplicate it, just put it down here. Flip it around. Flip. I'm gonna make this into prefabs, of course, but for now, it's gonna work. Yeah, put it there, and then we change the ability to pick up 2 to be like grenade. Oh, look at the text is gonna be readable. I wonder how that's gonna work out. We don't really need the rail. Like, the rail is not that useful here. Maybe it should be the shotgun, the first one. Primary shotgun. It used to be that this was super fast. Shoot this, and I want the shotgun, so I'll pick that up. Now that's my primary weapon, not my secondary. Now I picked up my secondary, which is the grenade. I'm going to do that. I mean, you can probably make a level with this. And for some of the other levels, I would like set it up so that a grenade is something you pick up when you want to kill a bunch of things, and then maybe you swap it out for the rail, for that, like in peaks where there's this end thing. Oh, look at, why doesn't it clear out the things? It should. Oh, look how it didn't reset the things. We need to reset. So, let's do some interfaces for this. So player func equip primary. Do we do it by string name? Yes. For now. Call an unequip function on that, and then we set primary to be actions dot find child name. Let's change this to action name, and then we say primary equip true for equipped in the primary slot, and then we call this only if here I'm also getting like quite a bit of slowdown on the text editor. It doesn't feel super responsive. And then we get this bug again. Turns out it's hard to make text editors. Cool, equip primary and secondary, and then the player action should have functions for this. So like func equip. It's not send. We don't need to send the value there. We can always just check which one we are. Equip, pass. We can override these. Unequip, pass. Now we can go to pickup, the ability pickup, which should be renamed action pickup. And this should work like this. In reset, we will equip primary pistol, I think I call it, and then equip secondary something else. Let's just try if this works. So we do this. Should be able to play it and shoot. Seems to work. Works! Sweet. This should be an empty string, I think. Something like that. All right. Let us. It would be nice if it wasn't like string here, but I don't want to. Well, I guess we could do an enum. We could do an enum. So we can just pick it from a list, but we have to add the thing to this list. Well, I don't know if there's a simple way to go between them. Enums can be like this. I guess we can probably have the enums in another file. Can we do that? Like have them as part of action, for example. But there's no way of adding enums to... wow, how many arc windows do I have? I guess... enum action name. Can enums have string values? Do I have to build like a little lookup table between this and the other? Can I get the name of an enum? I love that there is no thinking about privates or protecteds or publics. Everything is just available. Only place where it's a little bit annoying is that when you're getting what's it called? IntelliSense stuff. Would that work? No global types. How do you mean? I think they're global types. A player is a global type. It doesn't. Now the question is, can we get the string action name here? Then this would be pretty useful. What happens if we do this? Wait. Unfortunately, it's like 0 here. Now nothing works. Oh! Named enums act like dictionaries. Well, this is the opposite of what I want. Query the dictionary. Can do enum name dot find key for the value. It's probably slow, but I don't care. I think it works now, just I didn't do the right thing for text should be player.action name key or action name. And this obviously will have to go through some kind of localization layer later, but doesn't sound that fast, but it's like 4 items in this. Wait, did that say none? Yes, because we haven't set up the things in the level yet. We can just select here. We want to pick up the shotgun. Now we want to pick up even if it was every frame, 5 comparisons is not a big deal. Like, don't worry about it. Shotgun. It'd be nice to have like a He just fell down. See, where's my... This thing? I guess it's nice to have the enter and exits. I don't know where my cursor went, so I'll have to figure something out here. USB officially full? Yeah, I have like 2 slots left and I have a 10 port hub, I think, or 11. Something like that. Turn 50 gigs. Shit, that's a lot. This like will make this class a little bit like useful at least. It will play the sounds at least when I have the rail. Oh, you mean the USB drive? The shotgun. We need the rails. I wonder how much that loading screen is screwing us. Didn't pick up the rail. Rail is a primary. Okay. You hear the sound? That works. Future games, is that a school or what is it? I want to see a big juicy gut grenade pop up when you see the grenade. Coolest effects. Yes, you're 100% correct. But we got to figure out what we want to do with this first. let's first of all make a prefab out of this so we don't have to replace the same thing in a million places. There probably is something in here that needs to change depending on what you choose here. Like maybe the mesh instance should change, or some effect, or there's something that needs to happen depending on the action name. But currently it's just a label, which is fine. Secondary. Yo, Spruce! Prefab, I'm fine with it. I'm gonna call it that anyway, so... this should also be called action pickup. The script is called action pickup. Cool, let's put it in pickups. Save it. Then we'll figure out how to handle this later. We can spawn this in other levels. Right. Creepy stories from the deep. 1 second. Sweating enough to meet it me. You step into the water. You step into the water. Got something stuck in the back of my mouth. Yeah, oh, it is whatever. I don't think scene is a good name in Godot. I don't think it's... I understand how they got there. And I'm fine with it, but I would have preferred another naming convention. Player scene sounds weird to me. Anyway, I should also name my levels, because I never remember which one is which. I think level 11 could be... No, the thing that I'm looking for is tutorial energy. I want to look at what that level does. And we need to put in pickups here. Because I think there's like energy tutorial or energy spawn points. That's fine. Also, I think maybe the pickups, the energy pickups, action pickups, should give you full sense. If I do that, I should be able to put them in like this. Like the tutorial energy, we can get rid of our energy spawn points here. And then we can add in instead. No, let's keep them, but let's remove the first one. This is where we're gonna pick up the grenades. I want to drop in ability action pickup here. You see the shadow that's over here? There's a fix to that. But it's not in Master yet, which is weird. Why is that? Because this one is offset. It's probably because this one has a weird offset. Look at that. I'll try it, see if it works better now. Action pickup. Yeah, look at that. That's better. Let's make this the grenades. The secondary. Let's go back to game. Let's go to main menu. Let's boot into -1 again. Oh, I think it would be good for Godot to have an asset store. So powers is the level we're playing. We're like picking up. Oh yeah, this should need to change. But I pick up the grenade. Cool effect, and then we can like throw grenades. And here we should put the rail. So it replaces the grenade with the rail. Find the energy tutorial. Need to change the texts, but it's pretty close. Duplicate that, put it over here instead. Somewhere. Sure. Rotate. Rip. Change it to be a rail pickup. It's not the primary. Cool. Make the community. I think the way to grow Godot is to have the engine free, and then have people being able to make money by selling assets. It would be better for everyone, I think. 'Cause it's like we talked about it a bit before, but it's really hard to make money these days. And yeah. Pick up the rail. All right, so now we have the problem of not so we need energy pickups. Where are they? One here. We need probably to move one of these, both of these further ahead. You can like shoot one, pick up the next, shoot one, pick up the next, because you get full from this. I think people who'd make free stuff would still make free stuff, but then people who would only make paid stuff would also contribute, yeah. Oh, flew over the... You need a bigger collision shape on that. Here we pick this up, shoot, pick this up, shoot, pick this up, shoot. I think the rail has possibly a long interval. It doesn't need to be a long interval because it's gonna exhaust your shit faster. That's okay. Action pickup, collision shape, sphere instant. I'm making sure this is what I think it is. So can I see? I not see the gizmos. Here we go. I want this to be a little bit bigger. I want it to be that close to pick it up. We need some cool effects for this. Here, the first one comes, and that's not very useful. Instead, do this, get 2 shots. No, we don't. Oh, we get that bug. Oh, that comes fine. Is it now also not respawning those? Of course. When I'm picking up an action pickup, I'll just remove it from the instead of destroying it, not destroying it, what does this do? Up. If destroyed, it just Q frees it here, so we have to handle removing it from the scene ourselves, which is fine. So we just do like reparent to null. So now it's like out of the thing, but then we need to, inside of this level, find all of the things, which is a little bit annoying, but var pickups, want to make an array of pickups. And then we want to find all the pickups, so we can, whenever we run quick restart, we add all these pickups. Right, that's what we want. So how do we find recursively all the types of thing? Could do a group, I guess. Yeah, a group would be interesting to do. But removing them probably removes them from the group. It's annoying. Let's be even more annoying. So let's just do for child in pickups. If as child or find child pickups root, find child pickups as node 3D. Can I do this? And then if pickups root we can do if that equals null, set parent. No? This is not how you do it. Whatever reparent. I think it errors out if you do it the wrong way. Oh, you're totally right, Rizemi. Rizaremo. Small text. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I think we'll split it up into two parts too, so that the timer is like seconds and then a smaller part, which is this. So seconds will be a fixed position moving to the right, and this will be a fixed position moving to the left, or the other way around actually. So should it now work to pick this up? This is not gone. Doesn't want to get reparented to null. How can I? Oh, you have to get parent, remove child. So that's how I do it. Pick that thing up. Now I can I have picked it up, so it works. And then if I restart, it should still be there. It's not there. Did I not? It's not destroy and pick up. It's good. Not destroy and pick up. This worked, but the level thing did not work. Because it's not living inside of that folder, of course. Pickups. this in there. Wait, no. I did a boo-boo. You node 3D. Pickups. Pickup goes in there. This goes here. I don't know what it's doing. Crashed. I wonder what crashed. The program. By the way, Rizemi, is there a thing called tabular numbers? I'm not aware. Did you just press play? Because it won't work. Get out of there. Node 3D. Pickups. No, we actually want both. That's good. Pickups go somewhere in here after waves, maybe. Text display 1. Pick up the secondary action grenades. Then throw grenades with RMB. This is the ugliest tutorial text ever, but it's fine. Replace your grenades with the rail action. You probably call ability here though, but that's another. Hold RMB to zoom in. Press LMB to shoot a devastating ray. Good shit. It's a thing in style sheets. Ah, interesting. Pick up the grenade, throw the grenade. That works. Throw the grenade. That works. Rail action. And then we like boot. Boot. What's the problem? Don't feel good. So I think they cost one too much or something. It says they cost 3. And energy current should be larger or equal to energy cost. I'm gonna spend exactly the energy cost. Why can I not shoot 2 when the energy boots up at 6? now I can shoot once, and then it seems like it doesn't quite work. I'm doing something bad. Oh, when I'm shooting? Right, so for example the pistol will shoot. That's what's happening. So if it is the primer, not that pistol action, it checks if this action is pressed and not is other action pressed. Because if you're holding down right click and then you shoot, it's going to shoot one rail and then it's going to shoot one shot and then you have two little. So you can't like shoot this when you're in the other mode. That's fair. So the second thing is other action pressed. Even in shotgun, we need this. So much freaking code in this project. I think I should clean some unused stuff out. Might be helping. That makes sense. And then, like the rail should now work. Let's try. Picked up the rail. We need some effects for that. You kind of don't even notice it. Shoot that. It immediately goes into the second, and then it takes a while for it to. Yeah, so that means we can do this instead. Like it's enough to have, I think at least two of these tri-skulls. Get rid of that guy. Probably we could like move this out to the side a bit. Like this. As long as they're in view, I think it's fine. Now we got two, which means we should be able to do this without all of these extra things here. And then I'm thinking like, what if this made a return here so you can get that and then throw it on the enemy that's hiding there. I think that makes sense. Okay, I think this is going to be the last thing we do on stream today. I'm getting quite tired. I need to think, do I like what we did? I think I do. Here we go, like, pick this up, throw, no, we don't press Q. Oh, this still doesn't work. Why this does not work? What this might have to be. Isn't not a. Yeah, take it easy, Greg. See you around. Restore the pickups. Find child pickups. For each pickup and pickups. If the parent is null, delete parent. Just do pickup root. Add child pickup instead. Just make sure these get added. Remember pickups. Clear the pickups. Pickups root. Find child pickups. If pickups root. Maybe there's some error there that we didn't see. Also, we making sure. Pick this up. Start. Gone. Didn't I just do this? Wait, what's going on? Is that before the... Did you see that? Did it? Oddi. Pick the thing up, throw a freaking grenade. Set doesn't reset the pickup status of the thing. The pickups have has been picked up when we are entering the tree. Func enter tree. That has picked up to true. Perfect. Let's make sure that that works. Pick the thing up. Throw it. Restart. Again. Pick the thing up. Throw it. Works. We should be able to do this. Oh, nice. Pick up the rail. Hit it once. Hit it twice. And go here, pick this up, and then drop that there, and then go. Cool, I think this works. Let's commit it, and then we'll raid someone. Pretty good. That's pushed. Twitch. Raid web browser. You raided me. Red Cabin is live. Haven't raided Red Cabin. So we can do just start raid here. It's pretty good. Yeah. So please wishlist the game if you want to help out. That helps a lot. And then we also have a coffee where you can give us a little bit of money. We also have a Discord where you can like join us. And then there's also like subscribing, following, doing all that stuff. But yeah, be nice to Red Cabin, and we'll see each other soon. Next week, I think it's gonna be, because of tomorrow is my kids' school thing. Yeah. Keep it. Be nice.